All Americans are created equally and are endowed with certain unalienable rights.
I'm going to do Fosnark, and hopefully it won't crash. Most of the time, no. Last time, yes. Weird is that this game crashes. This game used to crash constantly, but now not so much. Of course, I have better hardware to play it on. That's weird. Is that used to have a problem where it crashed a lot, but then when I transferred it to my PlayStation 5, it worked fine most of the time. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, when they said most games work backwards compatibility, they meant it. Though what's actually interesting is that I think they might have implemented a few new things with the PlayStation 5 version of it. One thing is that at certain times when I'm under light sources, that ray tracing thing kicks in. You know, because I can like see the light from the I can see the light from the from an overhead lamp shine down on my Pip-Boy. But then that kind of brings in like, yeah, it's realistic, but it kind of reminds you of how that it sucks and annoying when you're trying to read, when it's bright out and you're trying to read something on a screen that's real light, when there's a lot of light. You know what I mean? Actually, it kind of reminds me of, think of it as the, like, you know Pokemon, the early games on, like, the Game Boy Color? Well, the ones in the Game Boy. Well, how at certain points in the game, it wasn't with that technology backlit, so it was kind of hard to play at certain dark areas in the game. You know what I mean? If you were somewhere that was bright. I mean, because the rest of it would be fine, but with this one little part where I'm directly underneath the lamp, it would like shine the lamp down on my Pip-Boy and I couldn't see over it. And that's kind of changed when you basically just move out of that one spot. Well, it could be worse. You could be in this real world town that doesn't have pretty much shit to do. You know what I mean? Like, see this little place right here? The little mask place in little general store? In the real Helvetia, that's also the post office and the mask museum. And they also rely on public donations in order to keep the town up and running, because I guess they don't bring in the tax revenue with a double-digit population. Yeah, I think it's like in the high 60s, their real world population. And I'm not joking. I think the population has actually gone down since the 1800s. Well, actually, is that this... Yeah. Well, actually, there's this YouTuber I watched who reviews real life locations in Fallout 76. You know him, Rifle Gaming. You know Rifle Gaming? Well, he's this like bearded guy who like reviews a lot of Fallout 76 things. He actually went to the prior to 2020 when all this shit hit the fan. He went to West Virginia and actually celebrated Fosnot. Yes, it actually, if what wasn't for, it actually starts usually. You'd usually start yesterday, the day after Lent, after the beginning of Lent, is when Fosnot starts in Helvetia, West Virginia. This is a real holiday. It's basically like a Dutch and German Mardi Gras that involves some German, or is it not Dutch, Polish? I don't know, but involves some German food and whatever other country food they had from immigrants to West Virginia. Well, it was technically still Virginia at that point. But, yeah, it was, basically you eat some German food, drink some beer, although, really because of the crowds that draws, you're encouraged to bring your own beer, because they quickly run out. And they have a parade where people will wear custom masks, and even kids will get involved and wear masks. And it ends with, just like how this event in the game ends, with you taking an effigy of Old Man Winter and burning it in a big bonfire. And I'll just be honest, is like, if it weren't for the fact that I live in New York, I would probably go. Well, and also the crazy shit that's going on in the world. But then again, they're probably not celebrating this year for that reason. But it's just too bad because, yeah, again, it's a major event for Helvetia and their tourism. Like a 3-day festival. It brings in a lot of their tourism for the year. It's kind of like Sturgis, except Sturgis probably has a lot more permanent population. And what? Yeah. The food they have there is kind of overpriced, you know, overpriced food, but there are some decently priced, like, local restaurants that they have around there. And a rifle aiming thing is that, yeah, I would also, as like, if I had like some warm clothing also, I might do the thing where you gather around in a parade in masks. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's a good thing and a bad thing. Good thing that bad thing that's not this warm in West Virginia right now. Good thing that's not an irradiated wasteland filled with monsters that try to kill you. Let me see what.
Okay. Oh shit. I can swap to my other character. I got like 29 on that character. What's this?
Crap,
Maybe 30? I don't know. Once I learned
I
like
don't have any on me at the time.
I learned there's like one glitch, like how to, I don't know if you guys know the glitch, but there's a glitch on how to like phase through like some of the walls or doors. So you can skip like half the launch time.
You know, to be honest, if they didn't want people exploiting things like that, they probably should have made it such a hassle to
Hunter's throwing knife. God damn it.
I got, let me see what I got. A Mutant Slayer's Gatling Plasma that does increased limb damage and 250 damage resistance when reloading. You guys want that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking got a Hunter's throwing knife. Yeah. Oh wait. Be right back. I'm gonna swap to my other character now.
You guys want a sun mask? I already got that one from last year. Another thing is that if I were in West Virginia, I'd probably have a hard time finding anybody with anything in common with me. How many anime fans could you really find in West Virginia? And actually, how many people can you find in West Virginia? Because I think it's like, kind of reminds me of living in Thurman where everybody's so spaced out. The whole damn state. I don't know if there's so much marijuana as maybe like moonshine. I still think that probably because they're in the Appalachian mountain range takes up a large portion of their state, there's probably a lot of moonshine going on there. Yeah, maybe that's... Oh no, I had some I had somebody at like a few
Where did those uniforms? Would you sell one? Oh, bro, the pink one. How much would you?
Yeah, but take you probably I imagine it'd probably take you twice as much chugging to get wasted. Considering how was vodka like 40 proof? Or actually it'd probably take you 4 times.
No, bro.
Because was vodka in alcohol percentage?
They're going back. I mean, I don't know, man. Moonshine's pretty easy. Isn't that shit just like yeast and alcohol? I thought it tastes like fucking yeast and sugar.
No way, bro. Crazy.
Well, oh, bro, that shit sounds hard.
You want some ammo?
On the technicality, though,
dude.
that would fuck up your liver hardcore.
Would you be willing to sell? I don't know any of the stuff I requested. No, you should just know, you know, stuff.
If you want to go the extra mile, buy some Kool-Aid and then mix it.
Why not just buy grain alcohol?
Dude, holy shit. If you want to be extra, if you want to be really extra and you live in a legal state, just buy like a bottle of grain alcohol and just put like fucking weed in it and just boil it for like 30 minutes on a low heat. Maybe an hour. Come back, take a shot, see where it takes you. I don't know. You know what's fucking? Don't you like filter that shit like afterwards with like charcoal? I want to say it's charcoal. I'm like 90% sure it's charcoal, like activated charcoal or some shit like that.
Well, actually, also the fact is with moonshine, those who do it legit also use like copper stills and filter out the methanol. That's what causes you to go blind is methanol, because your body metabolizes it to formic acid and then formaldehyde.
The fuck, that shit turns to formaldehyde? Ain't that shit used to fucking store dead things?
They still do.
That's fucking wild.
Well, yeah, methanol. And here's the thing is that my great Aunt Pyra wishes she was filled up with formaldehyde before they buried her.
Pretty wild.
Because she was, because that would have killed her, and she wouldn't have had to been buried alive. Allegedly.
Goddamn.
Yeah, that's some campfire story shit right there.
Some fucking...
Yeah, but yeah, again, with how that's possible is 1800s medicine for you. They did not have a concrete answer on what defines as dead.
They're like, hey, she's not moving. Is she dead? I don't know, let's go bury her.
Yeah, then what the story goes is that they went to inspect the grave and they're like, oh shit, the ground's not settling. It's too damn cold. Let's dig her up and put her in a mausoleum. Then the lid broke off and they found scratch marks.
Oh god. That's brutal.
Yeah.
It's one for your metal album. Take a photo of it.
Yeah, that actually sounds like a good song, Buried Alive, Fingers Bleeding as I Scratch the Coffin or something like that.
And then you just play like a rooster screaming over it, and if you really want to go the extra mile, and you can like start a porno grind band, and then you can be like, I shit myself so hard, and then like smell suffocated me. It's noteworthy. That's paperwork. That's my punk band. So that's paperwork.
Do you know there's a band? Do you know there's a band named after a torture device that actually never existed?
Wait, hold on. There's a torture device that never existed? I'm interested.
Yeah, Iron Maiden.
Oh shit. Iron Maiden don't exist?
Well, it's kind of like the stories of the Iron Maidens precede the actual devices themselves. So they're originally a myth, but some people have like made them based off of historical accounts that are not accurate.
Oh, so it's almost like a fucking Hollywood thing then.
Well, no, there were stories back then of its use, but it's kind of hard to determine how legit the stories are. So.
Okay, yeah, it's like just talk. There's like no actual confirm, like, you know, hey, here's a historical Iron Maiden we found. It's legit.
Yeah, it's unsure like how many were legit, or the ones that are even found where they're legit actually used or made as like a reference to that. You know, like life imitating art.
Oh, true. I feel like an Iron
You
Maiden.
know, that's actually, believe it or not, that's the same thing with. It's actually crazy thing is that's the same what life imitating art is the same way cuckoo clocks were invented. The stories of clocks that would go cuckoo predated the clocks themselves.
What the fuck?
I know.
What am I here, man? I'm above level 420, both in the game and IRL. You catch my drift. Dude, one time, I shit you not, this was the funniest thing that ever happened to me. I was like, this was back when like fucking like season 3 of Fortnite, so when it was actually decent. And like, we were just like 3 of us, right? So like, dude, fucking put Phil in the corn game chat, right? Fucking little kid shows up, and I'm hitting my bong, dude, and he's like, "You drink water for me." I fucking start dying of laughter.
I once had it happen where various times while playing Fallout 4, my rataways always ended up at the number 69.
Nice. I took a screenshot. You know what I want? I want them to make cosmetic, like, cigarettes in this game, like, lit. Like, they should do that. You know how fast I would drop, like, instant $10 for that? I want that.
You mean like candy cigarettes in the game?
Yeah, well, like, actual cigarettes. Like, it'd be kind of cool if there's, like, both a lit and unlit version. Oh, hey, here'd be a fun idea. You fucking turn your Pip-Boy on and it fucking gives off a light. Why don't I work at Bethesda? What the fuck Bethesda is called?
Well, let me see, there's unlicensed modifications to the Pip-Boy in Fallout 4, ones that extract radioactive tissue samples, ones that teleport you, ones that extract blood samples.
There's even ones that have a titty background. I'm like, you guys are going the extra mile. Where's the immersion? And then I saw the
background. That sounds like something out of Vault 69 or Vault 68.
Oh fucking god, Vault 69. Vault 69 was, god damn it. You know what's hilarious? Is somewhere in this universe, some fucking top suit in fucking Vault-Tec was like, hey guys, hey, come here, get around guys. Around the fucking water cooler too. It's like, hey guys, come here. Hey, I got an idea. Pulls out a fucking pen and pencil, starts drawing notes, and he's like, what do you guys think? Yeah, and they're like, you fuck it, we got the resources, slaps the knees and does it. Fuck it, we got the fucking funds, the government's backing our fucking back, let's do it, let's fucking got like, what? Who's the son of a bitch? Everyone, they fucking like draw like random names from the fucking phone book. And fucking just cut that shit out. They draw like, they don't even need to look. They just like look for like the all-female section in the fucking phone book like that exists, and I'm pretty sure they had it. Rip it out, fucking throw it in there. Just send everyone in! Well, that does seem relatively small though, only like what, 16, was it 69? I forgot
well, actually, there was 999 women and 1 man.
That's... You know what's the fun part about that? Is that's only fun for like the first couple of like years, and then you gotta realize there's gonna be a large amount of incest. That's something no, I'm pretty sure they took that into consideration. They said fuck it too. Yeah,
that was part of the purpose of that of that experiment was to see the effect of a limited male gene pool.
I kind of want to like. I wish that they had pictures because it'd be kind of funny to see like all the residents and then like fucking like. Oh, I wonder. That's a fun survey. That's just fun. That's funny. That's funny lab rat shit.
Well, here's the thing: is that imagine Vault 68 was 999 men and 1 woman.
I think they die out pretty quick.
Well, that depends on how hot the woman is and how fastly the man killed each other for her.
Oh, that is true. Okay, I didn't take that into consideration. You fucking smart bastard. Assassin Shovel. I'm not picking that up, sir. I didn't take into consideration, like, someone's like, alright guys, we're in a fucking vault, there's only 1 woman. Now we all have needs. And I know some of you aren't fucking about that shit, so everyone that's not about that shit, go to the right. Everyone that's about that shit, go to the left. Right? All the straight guys go to the left. And he just throws a fucking, like, plasma grenade. Alright, we've established dominance. You, go do what you do, I'm gonna go breathe.
Oh, imagine Vault 68 if that woman was a lesbian.
That'd be even more hilarious. She's like, well guys, I'm gonna have to tell you, I'm gonna need one of you to fucking, I'm gonna need one of your bone marrow. That's about it. That's about as far as I'm going. Yeah, that's probably how it even work. But anyone can hope.
Also, yeah, and also one vault that although remember that Vault 21 in New Vegas?
Oh shit, which one was that one?
It was basically the one that got turned into a casino after basically their experiment was any disputes would be settled with a game of chance. The winner would be whoever was the best gambler.
Huh.
For some reason, that makes me think of the anime Kakakori or whatever it's called, where it's a school that revolves around gambling.
Is that the fuck? What I have? Ew, it's disgusting. I just realized having exterminated this tenderizer. I've heard about that on Twitter. And then,
Yeah.
is it the same one where the fucking, like, that one bitch does a TikTok and she's, like, trying to recreate all the characters? Or is that a different one? I don't know. There's a fucking... Instagram is a plethora of memes.
I know actually, I don't think Instagram is, I think Instagram might be replaced soon as a plethora of memes by TikTok.
Yeah. TikTok fucking... There's a lot of shit on TikTok that's fucking mind-numbing. It's been a while, but yeah, you got a point.
One thing I do not get is that if you take medical advice from TikTok, you're either sheep or too dumb to function. I mean, seriously, like, then again, some people actually do this. How many obstetricians had to remove garlic from the hoo-ha?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh god, bro, that's such a... You know what's hilarious is one of my friends is an EMT, and sometimes he'll tell me stories and he'll be like, yeah dude, that's actually a proven statistic, is like a large amount of fucking like calls for like shit like that is like their insertions, they're really fucking weird and they're really hard. Sometimes they require surgery.
Well, there's a whole show about sexual related injuries. It's called Sex Sent Me to the ER.
The fuck? Sex and me? Yeah, so she was riding me, right? And I was like, yeah, baby. And then she was like, yeah, baby. And then I was like, yeah. And then she was like, yeah. And it went on for like that for about 35 seconds. And then my dick broke.
Yeah, one guy actually, when the candle fell off fell off a shed, warning this will make you cringe. When a candle fell off a shelf on their bedpost, she freaked out, afraid she would get burned, hopped back and broke his thing.
God damn, just snap. That's fucking hardcore.
No, it actually,
Why did that bitch have gorilla? That bitch has a gorilla grip coochie. What the fuck?
The thing is that she pulled out and then slammed back down on him and, broke it.
Oh god. Oh god.
And then she, ended up at the church. She ended up, calling some people she know from her church, who brought her to the hospital, and when they found out what's happened, she told them what's happened, and she has a pet name for his penis named Paulo. And all the people in the church were so sympathetic, they were saying, please, God, heal Paulo! Heal! Help Paulo! It's happened when it's funny when it doesn't happen to you.
Yeah, it's the memes write themselves.
Yeah. Then there's this one guy who was an older gentleman who caught chlamydia of the throat.
Oh my! That's nasty.
You think that's bad? You imagine how it felt when he was confronted by all those ladies after he found out how many of them he was fooling around with.
Oh god.
He was being slammed with purses left and right, and basically as they found out, he was they called him a man slut.
He's a man slut. He's an old man slut.
Yeah, because yeah. Although you want to tell embarrassing, there's actually a story that you can find in the medical terminal at the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 4.
Is there a guy that fucked a ghoul? I swear to fucking god.
Yeah, it's the guy who fucked a ghoul and caught an STD from it.
He fucked a ghoul. Well, it could be worse. I mean, you could. Oh god. It's just. I'm in my camp. I'm at camp?
Yeah, me too.
Wait, I'm at someone's camp. Never mind, I took that back. I'm not at my camp.
Hey, have you ever seen that any of the like YouTube videos where it shows scenes from the dialogue portions of Mass Effect?
Oh god. Is it the one where they fucking zoomed in on their ass cheeks? Because I saw that was a meme recently.
No. It's the one where Traynor, that girl, the lesbian girl, was talking with Edie, and Edie was asking about why Traynor found her voice sexually appealing. And the one in the helmet, Trenny, was like doing whatever she could to try to change the subject, even ended up poisoning herself on cheese, trying to change the subject.
God damn.
I'm telling you, having a thing for a robot is, that is something you'll probably get a lot of mocking about.
Oh fuck, wait, my camp's not even on this world. Shame.
Why's that?
Oh yeah, no, I thought this, I was like, wait, I'm not on my camp. I thought if I, that's what it was.
Yeah, the funniest thing is that funniest thing is like afterwards is like, come on guys, don't try to hide things from Edie. After all, she's the ship's AI. She knows all the extranet sites you go on. And then Joker's like, note to self, delete browser history.
It's like Beavis and Butthead level comedy. Love that.
Yeah.
It makes me laugh.
Yeah, well, I tell you is that the idea of romance with a AI, they actually made that into a movie. Remember that Her?
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Yeah. Who the
Got
fuck
the
was
guy
that?
who fell in love with the smart app on his phone.
Was
The
that the same
AI on
guy
his
that
phone.
did? Is that Joaquin Phoenix? Who the fuck did Her? I want. Who did that?
No.
Hold on, I'm gonna Google that real quick.
And the weirdest is like, what the? Well, not the most.
Yeah, it was Joaquin Phoenix.
Not the most disturbing movie I've ever heard of.
I think it's funny that that will later be Joker.
Yeah. Jacqueline Phoenix. Oh, he the guy who fell in love with the AI is the same person who did the Joker.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Alright, let's see him in sight, Charlie. Let's,
Yeah, well,
watching Nick.
I know. But then again, I have a feeling that anything with a robot that has human-like intelligence but lacks human insight will probably lead to some interesting situations.
Yeah.
It'd be worse than an autistic person when it comes to lack of social awareness.
Fucking robots. Oh, here's a movie. Robots versus autistic people.
What?
Robots versus autistic people. The movie. The sequel.
That just sounds like a really weird B-grade movie sort of thing.
Yeah, bro. You wanna hear like really bad movies? Oh my god, this movie haunts me to this day because of how fucking bad it was. It's called, okay, so it's like the worst stoner movie you could ever watch. It's called Evil Bong, and like the fact that they had not one movie, but like a discography of movies astounds me. It's like Evil Bong 1, Evil Bong 2, Evil Bong 3, Evil Bong versus the Gingerbread Man. What the fuck? That's a real fucking
I wondered how much weed was being smoked by the producers
I think
and the writers.
The first one they got like Tommy Chong for a couple of scenes, and they fucking like use that as their main marketing campaign or some shit. Like Tommy Chong, and they're like, "Hey, here's like I don't know whatever amount you need to pay Tommy Chong to be somewhere." Like,
you want a weird movie? How about there's a movie where these guys have to. I've heard of. I've never watched because it sounds like a crap fest. It's about these guys who, in order to not get killed by aliens, they have to stay stoned.
And in the end, they were all fake. I want to know. I'm gonna Google that later. I'm actually gonna Google that because I want to see if I can get like a copy, digitally or physically, to see. That sounds interesting, dude. These aliens here. It sounds like I'm just trying to imagine. Like, this is like the base premise of what I'm thinking. It's that like that one movie. What's that fucking one movie where the fucking aliens are like skulls with brains on the top of their head? Aliens Attack or some shit like that.
Mars Attacks?
Mars Attacks, yeah. So I'm like thinking that, and it's like, dude, this shit is fucking wild.
You know what is that, you know what I find is like some of the cringiest things ever?
What's up?
Horror movies marketed to children is like, what the hell?
That's weird. Kind of want an example, like, what's a good example though? Like Slender Man? Was Slender Man a good example?
No, that's PG-13.
I feel like Slender Man was just like fucking like 5 years too late. So they're fucking like, hey, here's a fucking. It's like 3 minutes in. Do you guys ever watch porn?
And you know, it's. I think is that I think the biggest peril when it comes to like urban legends of it is somebody who uses an excuse to do something batshit crazy and go on a killing spree. That's happened too often. Those two girls tried to kill their friend over Slender Man, but that was really an excuse because they hated her guts for stealing a boyfriend. It's like, what the hell? Then there's that whole, then there's that strange serial killer who took the identity of Cropsy, an urban legend from New York City. Well, now that I mention it, if they ever made a Fallout in New York City, that'd be a pretty awesome, like, boss, maybe like some sort of super mutant behemoth named Cropsy.
I think there's actually a mod for that.
A super mutant named Cropsy?
A posse named Cropsy?
Cropsy.
Yeah, I know, I can hear him.
Oh, you mean like that,
PvP? I'm eating dinner right now, and we'll do it away from my base, maybe at your base. Oh, that's okay.
Oh, do you know what'd be cool if they did a Fallout in like in the distant future and set in New York City?
Oh, wow, it's kind of like I remember hearing you talk they kind of wanted to do that with
Fallout 4.
Yeah, I've heard they're trying to do a mod for that, or there is a mod for that called it's like Fallout New York City, some shit like that. There's several.
Yeah.
Well,
I tell you is that one mod that would be pretty cool if they could also incorporate like New York urban legends into that.
That would be really nice. I only know a few. That's actually, you know what? Cryptids should be more of a thing in fucking Fallout because there's only like I know a large amount of this shit is inspired by H.P. Lovecraft and shit like that. So we have the Interloper, which is like a fucking call back to Cthulhu or some shit like that.
But yeah, it's like what I'm saying is that Wendigo actually, if there was a New York State, like either Albany or New York, you could incorporate the Wendigos because the Algonquins went all the way up to Canada.
Oh damn.
Yeah, or even things like in like sewer, if you were crawling around sewers in New York City, you could get attacked by gators, by like crocodiles, referencing that urban legend.
Probably put some gator claws in there too.
Yeah, but those wouldn't be really suitable since they're genetically engineered crocodiles, made implicitly in the lore at the Nuka World Genetic Research Center.
I want to see a Fallout set in Texas, because there's some interesting Texas urban legends around here also. Also, there's a different part of fucking. I forgot there's a fucking like Texas was its own faction in fucking Fallout's universe.
Yeah, I think it was in. Well, technically there is one that takes place in Texas. The ones that what was it like? One of the tactics.
Oh, tactics? The tactics? I might just buy that for like fucking $5 to try it out. So I already have Fallout 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's thing is that Interplay was really going downhill at the time, and some of that isn't really considered canon. The first one parts were, but yeah. Hey, do you know why they don't have Jet in this game?
Dead? Nah.
Jet. It's one thing is that slows time down, and that won't work in a PvP-oriented game.
Oh, Jet! You said Jet. I heard Det, and I was like,
no, Jet.
Yeah,
The other reason,
isn't it post-war?
yeah, it's post-war, like hundreds of years afterwards, and created by that
It's concentrated
genius kid from the first game. You know, Byron.
Yeah.
You invent. It's actually It's kind of poetic justice what happened to that kid.
Doesn't he die? Is he
Yeah,
the
it's
real
like
kid? Is he the real
Yeah,
kid?
he's like a little kid.
I know if you play like a low level fucking like girl character, he'll fucking rape you or some shit.
Well, they'll make some pervy remarks.
I think it's just a date rape you because he legit gives you like a fucking drink.
Well, I guess it kind of makes you doesn't feel that bad when you consider he got killed by a jet addict.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what I meant, like poetic justice. He got killed by an addict of a drug he created.
It's almost like, what's the word, divine comedy?
Yeah. Well, I was going to say poetic justice, but,
Either or. Interchangeable.
Or you could also draw on it as some sort of irony.
Yeah.
Being killed by a person, by an addict of the drug you created. Imagine a person imagine, like, do you think that might have happened, like, one of the people who first created a type of alcohol got so sick from it they died?
True.
Well, imagine that happened quite a bit during Prohibition.
Here's a question: how do they know the process? Like how do they know what to do after? Like, you know, like how long did it take them to make alcohol? They're like, hey guys, let's throw some corn in a fucking jug and just like sit, like, you know, just squish it with our feet, bro.
Actually, I heard alcohol was discovered by accident.
Ah, I see.
You know, basically somebody was making bread and left the alcohol left the yeast to run, and after it expanded, it collapsed and started fermenting into alcohol. Huh. Still had no clue what the hell yeast was at that point. They just used this moldy stick that they used for generations.
They're like, hey, this mold's good. Honestly, it's fucking crazy. Like, penicillin's a mold, isn't it? Like, you get that from citrus.
Yeah. I know, it's like, imagine like some, yeah, I mean, I think with like grapes, if they get like moldy beyond a certain point, they'll actually they might turn into wine.
Huh. I just realized that Fox was about to start, and I just like got everything here. Ah, fuck, I could just like probably like. I wonder if I can do Foxtrot and then come back and launch this. Ah, fuck. Do Foxtrot real quick. You got time. Life's a journey.
I'm going to apprehend Mad Dog Malone.
Mad Dog Malone? Fucking, where's Oglog Gloke? We'll do a Foxtrot first and then go back and then drop that nuke. Love Nuke Crypt. Best website ever for this game.
Where you going to drop the nuke?
Probably Scorchgreen.
Oh, okay.
Nah, you can just search them online. That's what I do. I never bothered.
Yeah, no, I didn't bother. I was like, oh, I was going to do that, but I realized all the fuss that went into decoding all that. I was like, screw this. Screw this. I'll just use the look up the daily codes on the internet and hope they work.
Oh yeah, they work. You use Nuke Crypt. That's what I use. Oh, let me do Foxtrot first, and then I'll launch the nuke and just. Oh wait, does it cancel the event? It shouldn't, right? Oh, I guess it does. Well, fuck it. I'll do it later. You go pretty fast.
Me using this Gatling laser rifle kind of makes me feel like Scarface. Say hello to my little friend.
Oh man, you have a legacy?
No, I got this. It's anti. I just got it from I think like an event. Or maybe did I get it from the mole miner? It's an anti-armor 3-star legendary, or is it 2-star? I don't know. I'll check once I'm done with this.
I got this thing from a fucking kid that was like, "Hey man, do you want to trade for this?" And I was like, "Dude, I'll give you my entire fucking stock for this." And he's like, "What? Me and my friends have like a bunch of these because we do." Then like he was like, "Fuck it, dude, I'll give it to you for 2 caps." And I was like, "Dude, done deal." And that's how I got my first legacy. The fucking 2-star bloody Gatling plasma. Let's fucking go. This is the only thing I'll ever need and use in my lifetime. I've actually gotten some decent weapons in the past though, like decent rolls. Like I got a fucking Vampire's explosive, Junky's explosive, and like several like other like handmade stuff like that, fixers. On testers. It was a handmade. It's on one of my characters, I think. I already traded it. I don't know, I honestly need to manage the 5 characters I have. I only have 5 characters because I want to like roll daily ops like 5 times a day at least to see what I can get. Oh, nice.
Sorry about that. I had to go to the bathroom.
It's all good.
Anyway, you know what? Interesting is that the story for Pikmin in Fallout 76. I mean, in Fallout 4 was inspired by a H.P. Lovecraft story.
Oh yeah.
But do you know why I used Pikmin's model story for that game?
No, I do not.
The reason being is that the story of Pikmin's model, which is where they got the inspiration from, actually takes place in Boston.
Oh, nice, nice. Fucking went above and beyond with that shit, didn't they? Oh, yeah, I do have a fucking thing. Alright, so leave this in a minute.
Yeah, Hermaeus Mora is one big Lovecraft reference.
Yeah.
I mean, his seekers look like Cthulhu. There are black, mysterious books. Reference to the Necronomicon.
Oh, I actually have a copy of that book.
The Necronomicon?
Yeah, I mean, my friends, I got that like years ago. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that's like I was like an edgy teen. I still have it lying around. I look through it from time to time.
I have a sister who has a grimoire.
What more? What the fuck is that?
It's a Book of Shadows.
That sounds interesting. Can look that up.
It's basically a witch's spell tome.
Interesting. Oh hey, Frostnaut started.
Do you want to know why my sister has a spell tome?
Why do they?
She's a witch.
Nice.
No, I mean literally, she's a witch.
She does that, it's like pagan shit? I don't know, there's so many fucking shit. One of my friends does that too, but it's here it's like more like Latin inspired, like Mexican shit. So they're on the border.
Oh no, she says she's like there are various classifications. She's more eclectic. She like uses potions that she comes up with in the kitchen. She uses crystals.
Nice. I use a crystal. My friend Walter made it. No, I'm fucking kidding. Holy shit, there's a giant ass pink armor over here.
heads though.
Cowheads.
Oh, Chili the Moo Moo mask.
I can't wait for the Graham plushie. I fucking want that bitch. I don't know the fuck that releases. I want the fucking like secret fucking bookcase door also. What do they need to do in this game? They need to provide like jetpack skins. Oh shit. Oh, I'm in for that Secret Service. Like, it's just like there. Oh, Scaver? What's a Scaver out coming out here? Fucking go back to scavenging. We're having a parade. Get the fuck out of the way.
It's like how rude to quote what was it, Stephanie Tanner? How rude.
Tanner, you're Stephanie.
You know, like from Full House.
Fucking Full House. Is it the one where those bitches live in the attic? Is shit blowing up over here?
I don't know. I don't know, the Full House I used to like as a kid. Still kind of like it, though I like it less knowing the shit Lori Loughlin pulled.
Fucking Lori Loughlin.
No, with that Collins emission scandal. Basically, paid this guy who helped her cheat to get her daughter's way into college.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yep.
We're the damn suiciders. I want my fucking nuclear waste.
Now you can still get it if you shoot the nuke.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I'm gonna complete the event and I'm gonna do it. I'm only like doing the event is because like I live in Texas, right? And like I recently just got my power back after like fucking 5 days of like bullshit. Oh, so long. Oh, okay, so basically our officials and like our dickheads and like they basically Texas has like okay, so the entire United States is connected under like a central power grid, right? Except Texas. Texas wanted to do its own thing so it can like dodge regulations and save money, right? And that bit its entire like state in the ass when a fucking freak freeze storm hit us, and like these bitches are like, yo, this is gonna cost a lot of money. We better cut the power. So like they fucking cut the power in a lot of places, dude. And one of my friends' dads actually fucking died because of hypothermia overnight. Because he's not like well off like a lot of other people, right? So yeah, he died of hypothermia. Just because like he wasn't properly equipped. Like, cause like we thought we were having power, right? Like everyone here has heating, but no one here has like proper clothes for the fucking winter and shit. Like it doesn't snow where I'm at, right? But it fucking started snowing like lightly, and I was like, that's not a good sign. Because no one here is equipped for that. We live here like we're in the fucking desert.
It kind of makes you wonder, is like, kind of makes you think this is what the fuck Al Gore was talking about with climate change.
Yeah, dude, straight up, like California's on fire, like the entire like middle like fucking center, like the Cunzo. It's fucking like freezing. You know, Canada, the United States, Mexico, like everywhere from like fucking it's bad.
I'm wondering is like, will it get to the point where the Earth becomes uninhabitable, or will it just get to the point in which humanity is killed off?
I think it's going to be the point where humanity gets killed off, because, like, honestly, like, what I'm seeing right now is there's going to be a giant shift. And if that giant shift happens, things like fucking, like, okay, so Texas is going to be a fucking frozen tundra. Fucking probably shit like fucking, like, California and fucking other places are going to be on fire, right? Constantly. What if, like, the poles just decided, hey, let's flip, and instead of being freezing, let's be, like, tropical as fuck. Like, you know, like, what, everything's gonna go fucking topsy-turvy and shit like that. That's what I'm imagining. Some shit out of fucking The Day After Tomorrow. It's a fucking old ass movie.
Or like, that thing they mentioned in An Inconvenient Truth, where the ice caps melt so much, it shuts down the ocean and the whole planet freezes.
That's true. Damn. This is dead.
Then again, that's dependent on nuclear tensions not eventually escalating and killing each other that way.
And I am so glad I'm gonna die before most of this shit happens. Of course, I could be fucking wrong. I'm fucking 25 and I already seen like what, I don't know, several fucking amount of historical events. Too much to fucking count.
Let me see if we've seen so far in my lifetime. The decade 2000, the 2000s, a decade in, 1 year in, had a terrorist attack.
Yeah, not even like 1
And,
year.
oh yeah, 1 year into this decade, we also had a terrorist attack on the nation's capital.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking. That was pretty fucking wild. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of amazed that they just like walked in. For the most part.
I'm surprised Trump wasn't held accountable.
Right? I'm surprised the large. Bro, I'm still mad at Ted Cruz for fucking leaving the fucking Cancun.
I'd be mad at anybody who didn't vote to impeach Trump the second time.
Just like the shit he incites, and then his fucking like other friends incite, and I'm like, bro, calm down, calm down. Red flag. That fucking Christian Bale looking guy. I'm actually very concerned with the state of American politics, where we elect like personalities, because it's like almost like they're not even trying. Oh man!
It's like decades of progress in civil liberties.
I think it's funny that we had a president that was on the WWE, like, for a short while. Like, do you guys remember that? Do you guys ever watch wrestling? Trump was on fucking Raw.
Yeah, it's like, it kind of reminds me of the movie Idiocracy, where there's a president who used to be on wrestling and slept with porn stars.
That's like, okay, well, but you know, minus the wrestling, that's a decent amount of people. There's a handful of people. I don't like Biden. Biden's a cunt too.
I think it's like,
I wanted that 50,000.
At least he's trying to put out the fires that Trump started.
That's true. I'm just watching him with a careful eye.
Let me see, he did that whole transgender ban in the military, urging on the racist group, the Proud Boys.
Fucking the Proud Boys.
Not to mention the whole thing of questionable politics, like siding with dictators.
I still think it's kind of wild that he has like sexual allegation charges. I don't know, man. I've seen some really buff transgender people.
not men are in the military, women are in the military.
And they'll have their own certain place.
Right, but I'm saying is that what can a trans well, I mean, how many people are the same coming out of the military as they go in?
I'm just not seeing the correlation between, an identity and being injured, because, like, that's an identity thing. Being injured is a completely different story. Like, if your leg gets blown off, it's like, bro, you're out of commission. Like, if you identify as a different gender, it's like, bro, whatever, you identify as a different gender, go out there and fucking do your part. I don't know, I just think, I think the military, in general is pretty fucked, because you're just going off to die for some fucking old man's oil war. I mean, it's a military industrial complex that we were talking about, because like who are they fucking sending to fight? You're sending poor people. You're sending poor people in to fight a rich man's war.
Well, you have to admit that we are fighting, as a country, we are fighting people who want to wipe us off the planet because they don't like us.
For the most part, yeah. I feel like they don't like our politicians the most. But yeah, there is people that have used their extremist views to hurt people. 9/11, for example. But their example is fucking it's terrorism in general. It's just a fucking shit show.
One thing I hate is that you have problems. Well, the thing is that some of the things they have problems with is that we let our women dress loosely and do what they and have rights.
I mean, rape culture's a thing.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that women in the U.S. have rights more than anywhere else in the world, and some of those people hate us because we let women.
Oh yeah, because we let her.
We let women do stuff they don't let them do in their country, and they're sick of us polluting the world with our views. Like, what views are they exactly concerned with us polluting their world with? Women having rights?
Fucking bad.
Women having rights?
The fuck is
people who are religious? People who are involved in religion being held accountable?
I think fucking religious extremists, like, regardless, like, fucking, bro, I hate Bible thumpers that fucking use their, they use the fucking Bible as a rhetoric for their politics. I'm like, that's a book of interpretation, my guy.
Well, here's the thing, is that, I view that using the Bible to preach hate is a violation of the Second Amendment. Thou shalt not use the Lord's name in vain.
That is true. The right to bear arms.
Second Commandment, I meant Second Commandment.
Sometimes you gotta do both, and then your pen's a Glock. And then your Glock's a pen. And then sometimes you live in a world where your pen also shoots a .22 caliber round.
That's some CIA level shit there.
Oh my god, bro, have you seen that fucking, there's a gun that looks like a phone? I think it holds like it holds like two fucking 243 rounds or some shit like that. I don't know what the fucking caliber was. But it just holds two perfectly. You just fucking like pull out your phone, right? Swipe it in, fucking boom, triggers out, bang bang.
I heard on the show 1,000 Ways to Die, there was this violinist, this woman who was disguised as a violinist, but in reality she was a CIA assassin. And she used a button on her violin to pump this criminal lore this like person who supported terrorism or something, pump his brains full of gamma radiation and kill him without anybody noticing.
How in the fuck? It's like, yo, there's a corpse in front of you. Well, I was just playing fucking Debussy on my violin. I do like Debussy. I love Debussy. He's my favorite classical fucking pianist. Phones can do that? Phones are a Geiger counter? That's some Fallout level shit. What the fuck?
Actually, I think, do you know NASA created their own Pip-Boy?
I want one. I want one.
You can actually create something that functions a lot like a Pip-Boy.
It's fucking
There's
cool.
online tutorials on how to do it.
Just fucking get a you know, you can probably get a Raspberry Pi and shit like that. Just fucking...
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, like a Raspberry Pi. You could probably hook up a radio to it. Inventory tracking system, scan an item, like have some sort of scanner device in your backpack, put a sticker on your stuff, and it'll tell you what you have in your backpack.
Fucking even like go the extra mile, fucking program a Game Boy on it.
Yeah, yeah, like maybe like use some sort of emulator crap to play like DS games. You slide into a little slot.
You can go the extra fucking mile and fucking port Skyrim over it.
Somehow.
And then sell the fucking, like, blueprint to Todd Howard and be like, sell this to Die Hard fans for $1,000. Do it, you fucking madman.
You know what? Somehow, if I think if somebody created a Pip-Boy you could play Skyrim on, Bethesda would start marketing it for that.
Send my fucking cease and desist. Hey, how much money can we stop making this and start making this for us? Hey, we'll throw a box of bobby pins in for you. How about some caps? Want a jet? They're like, these aren't even real. You want a cheated account? You want a dev account? Imagine like being a fucking dev on this game and just having access to like crazy ass shit. I heard there's plans you can't even get in this game because they're only available in the dev room.
Well, the thing is that they probably only want the devs having it so that people don't get it early and cheat the hell.
That's true. I mean, the only plan that you can get from the dev room is like the Mirelurk Queen Claw or some shit like that. And I'm like,
I don't know,
dude, I really want to complete that.
Cool if they could like
incorporate a bear arm. They should incorporate or like a miner gauntlet. That should be a fucking like a pincer. If the mutations actually showed a visual effect.
You mean like my scaly?
Bro, I'm running so much fucking mutations, I'm not even sure leg.
Give you a smaller head and big legs. You know, because it decreases your intelligence.
Thank God I'm running class free in about a couple of minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a nuke. I'm like at 50%. Martial artist, incisor. Oh no, it's all good. I had it preset before, and then like Foshnot shot. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna do Foshnot. I'm like 5 days behind. I want to get the new cosmetics for that. It's like what, 3 new masks? It's just the fucking Shai the Mumu one or some shit.
The demon.
The demon and the fucking that clown.
The buffoon. The buffoon one kind of makes me gives me like serial killer sort of vibes by it.
Yeah, kind of does. Where's my scrap kits at? 25 new key cards. Nice. Where the fuck? Pleasant Valley.
You know what I think is the, one thing that, I find particularly creepy about the Fallout games?
What's up? The mannequins?
Yeah, well, yeah, that too. Is like how much these Vault Tech scientists were given free reign to do whatever the hell they want.
Right?
And also how shady all the damn militaries were.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, they're the reason we have death claws and...
Fucking the FEV and shit like that. The FEV?
They're also the reason we have super mutants. And several of these cryptids, like Grafton, Snallygasser...
Fucking... I want them to do a Fallout game just in Texas, just cause I want them to incorporate cryptids more. I never said this, but like, how cool would it be if you fight something called a donkey lady? Cause that's like a fucking Texas urban legend, right? Or like a fucking like mutated version of a chupacabra. Or fucking like, what is it? There's on the border, it's called like Shuga? I fucking forget, but it's like a big ass fucking owl, right? So I'm thinking like, oh, this one can be like, you know, a different variation of a Mothman. Yeah, Donkey Lady. The urban legend with this one is this lady got trapped in her house, right? And like her fucking like, it sounds really bad on paper, but it basically her fucking face got burnt and like disformed, right? So her face is like really like elongated like a horse or donkey. And that her fucking like arms and like, you know, like ligaments were fucking like burnt off, so now she just has stubs, right? And she walks around, right? So I'm thinking like, what if they just make it like a fucking like variation where it's kind of like a rad stag fucking like looking donkey lady fucking, I don't know, chimera bitch.
Like a miniature sheep squatch almost, or
yeah, like think of like a sheep squatch that's like looks like more like a human.
or maybe like make like a ghoul, like a super mutant with like something with like a donkey head.
That'd be pretty wild, like a fucking or a severed pig head, just something fucking out of like, you know, fucking Saw. I want to see a behemoth in power armor, or like some like makeshift armor that's like more than just a like fucking shopping cart on his back.
Well, there was Swan with his armor and anchor in Fallout 4. Although that was pretty flimsy, and I mean, to be honest, out of all the things you can make makeshift armor out of, a frickin' Swan boat, not the best choice.
Yeah.
Well, actually, there was Frank Horrigan in Fallout 2.
Yeah. I fucking like. I want to fight something like that. I want to fight more crazy ass shit in this game. Like, we need more boss enemies. Speaking of boss enemies, the nuke's gonna drop in about 2 minutes. Nope. Gonna get on the edge.
You know, there's also been discussion how some people want to make it so if you nuke one of the events with Mad Dog Malone, it triggers a boss fight where you fight Mad Dog Malone as a super mutant behemoth.
That'd be pretty fucking... I like that. I like that idea. There you go. Did I unlock the right? I'm fucking stolen shit and I wasn't paying attention to that, but I did it. Oh yeah. I'll meet you all at the fucking... What is this?
Please exit the area
Forward Station Delta.
Thank you for your...
This calls for a bowl. Bowl of cereal and green crack.
Oh, there was like a pretty messed up thing I heard about.
What's up?
Is Quaker did this experiment where they fed irradiated milk and oats that were irradiated to these disabled children at a home.
Oh, I was gonna say like orphanage. That sounds like something you do in an orphanage. Some fucking backward shit.
Yeah, the problem is that they really couldn't, when it was exposed what happened, they couldn't really do anything since none of the boys had adverse health effects.
Goddamn. So they're all
because that's a messed up thing about suing somebody is you can sue them for just about any reason, but if you have nothing bad happen to you, you're not going to get much.
Goddamn.
Yeah, that's like part of like negligence and all that is that you need to show damages.
Is that a torts? I don't know. I fucking took like one law class and I heard a couple of words and I'm like, oh hey, maybe I use this in this conversation. I want somewhere. But yeah, I know. Fucking there is like malpractice and negligence go hand in hand, I believe.
Yeah.
Like if you're a surgeon, I've heard like crazy horror stories where they'll leave like surgical tools in the fucking body. But you know, worst case scenario, you fucking walk away with a fucking like nice lawsuit on your hands and maybe a like pretty penny on your lap to come by. They did that? That's pretty fucking cool. Imagine like fucking like getting a designer vagina. Like yo, this shit's gonna have like leather seat interior. Fucking that. Fucking leather seats, fucking we got a fucking like we got the ball heater, we got the ball jacuzzi, we got the spinning fucking we got the vajazzle.
I had this one dream where I was at a place where you could buy androids to have for personal use.
Oh god, that sounds
like whatever occasion you want to have it for. And I was picking out a female android that I planned on transferring my consciousness to.
Hell yeah, this is like fucking... Isn't this the fucking plot to Cyberpunk? I'm pretty sure this is the plot to Cyberpunk. Can I just say I bought that game with high hopes and was severely disappointed? I'm so glad I was one of the fucking first people to get a fucking refund. Oh, that's not the Scorch Queen. That's a Scorch bitch. Yeah, I played it on PS4, and then I was like, fuck that. And then I watched my friend play it on fucking like PC, and I was like, wow, this is way more optimized. They're still not getting like what I'd hoped for. Because I was looking for a 60 FPS, experience or some shit, right? Like at least on console, I don't even care if they jacked down the fucking but it was janky. Bro, my fucking I remember I was driving in that game on a motorcycle. Took me into a loading screen and I was like, what the fuck, is this a cutscene or some shit? No, it fucking loaded me up in the sky and I was free falling on a fucking chopper. A fucking Harley Davidson type fucking futuristic type fucking shit, right? And I was like, what just happened? Where am I going? And then I landed in some boss enemy type fucking area. Bunch of OP ass fucking people just fucking gangbanged my fucking character and killed him 3 times in a row. And I was
His
like,
name's fucking more than fucking Samuel fucking Jackson.
Yeah. I should get hired. If I ever get a fucking voice actor career, I'm gonna be saying that word. I can't go on public TV. I can't go on public TV. Do you know how fucking broke I'd be? I can't go on my TV. You have to get my shit pre-recorded.
You know, there was actually this funny thing. There was a book that Samuel L. Jackson read when this coronavirus pandemic hit, and it was called "Stay the Fuck at Home."
How to stay the fuck at home? A memoir.
Yeah, no, it was like "Stay the Fuck at Home." That was the title of the book.
I should buy the book, man. Oh shit, I fucking died.
And there's also this other book he read that was a children's book. It says, "Go the fuck to sleep."
It's fucking amazing.
But basically, it's basically what you feel when you're a parent and you're trying to get your kid to go the fuck to sleep.
Yeah, what fuck me? Dad, what? Give me a check? Wow, boy.
I'll tell you, you know what, son? I'll tell you what fuck means after we have a little talk.
But the birds and the bees is how your mama gave me that Navy wine and red caviar.
Dude, I am not looking forward to having that talk with a kid. I don't think anybody really is.
I don't think you need to even worry, bro. The internet exists. They'll find out before you even tell them. Just like,
yeah, but do you really want your kid finding like 2 girls, 1 cup when he's looking up sex?
Bro, I remember the first time I watched that video, it was like me and a group of friends, and like half that group is like girls, and we're like, what the fuck? Let's go to the game! God, no. Nah, bro.
And do you really want to like find them like prolapse porn and find it something like that when they look it up?
I think the worst thing I've ever seen on the internet, like besides one guy, one jar, that was pretty like cringeworthy. This isn't the sound. I don't like the sound of glass breaking. But, well, specific ways. Anyways, one guy, one time, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, cringeworthy shit. I forgot. Yeah.
One thing that I find, my nephew Chris told me one thing he found was funny was a Bob Barker sex tape.
Bob Barker. Is that it? That name's
That's the guy from Price is Right.
That's... I'm done. That's the funniest shit. I know the first thing I ever saw like online that was explicit was Paris Hilton's sex tape, but like that's hilarious.
Do you know remember that prank that was pulled with the internet where somebody tried releasing an Orlando Bloom sex tape, but it was the music video for Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley?
Oh, all fucking goals. I sometimes just love like level of trolling that the internet pulls off. Like, bro, pools close. Still the funniest thing I've ever seen happen. Oh wait, someone's camp is over here. Fucking A. The fuck is that?
Do you know why Samuel L. Jackson says motherfucker all the time?
I do not.
It's because this was actually, I don't know how true it is was told to me by a cab driver, but he told me it's how he deals with his stutter.
He has a stutter?
Yeah, and to help him get out of the stutter, he'll say motherfucker.
That's
to help him
brilliant.
get out of the stutter.
That's fucking brilliant. That's like... Oh. It's amazing. One little genius.
Hello, do you know what's a weird historical fact that I heard from the Big Bang Theory that I'm wondering if it's true, but I'm kind of nervous to find out if it is?
What's up?
Is that in one episode of Big Bang Theory, after Penny has a drunken romp with Raj, she told of the Russian ruler Catherine the Great, and how one time when she was particularly randy, she decided to use a series of pulleys and ropes to have intimate relations with a horse.
Horse fucker! The princess was a horse fucker, and she stuck the stallion's dick.
Yeah, it's like, Penny asked what Bernadette's point in saying that was, and she says she was engaged in interspecies hanky-panky, and people still call her great. I'm pretty sure you can survive a romp with an Indian boy.
Remember that one time on the internet when that one dude decided to get fucked by a horse and he died? Because of internal complications.
You hear about the guy who tried the fake robbery and got killed?
What? Oh, yeah, I heard about that shit. Dumbass fucking clout chaser on fucking YouTube or some shit.
Yeah, he decided to try to
yeah, that's a great way to get views. Kill yourself. They literally did though, but like it was not intended the way. Oh my god, this is.
Well, here's the thing. He's seen other people do these YouTube pranks where they do like fake robberies or stuff like that, and he thought, oh, I'll decide to try to fake rob this guy with a butcher knife with my friend, and did not know that this guy had a gun and shot the guy who did the fake robbery.
It's a prank, bro. It's a prank. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, this bullet's not a prank. I thought I was an imminent, and it's funny because no charges were pressed because he wasn't he was in he thought he was in imminent danger.
Well, I mean, if some guy confronted me saying, "Give me your money with a knife," and I had a gun, I don't know if I would have done any differently.
Yeah, no, honestly, I think the dude was in his right, because that dude was a complete fucking dumbass. Like, who the fuck? There's like, why would you carry a weapon? Like, I've seen, like, I think if we're talking about like fake robbery pranks, I think the person that did it best was Eric Andre. When he literally like walked into a fucking jewelry store with a metal detector. Like, he got permission first, obviously, because they filmed this shit, right? And he fucking, like, walked up to a fucking, like, a jewelry store with a metal detector, right? And he was beeping, and he just fucking picked it up and used to smash one of the things, right? And then, like, he started running. He's like, no, talk to him, I'm not going to jail again.
Well, here's the thing is, a lot of people do that as a prearranged stunt.
Yeah,
and when they usually do that, there's not a likelihood in which they'll get their asses shot. But when you do that and nobody knows what the hell's going on, you kind of risk that. I mean, it's like, this guy with a knife says, "Give me your money." It was like with a knife, and it was like, holy crap, I'm fearing for my life, I'll shoot this guy. It was like...
Yep. Man, that's some fucking wild shit, though. Fucking, like, the clout that people try and chase.
They did, like, a thing on Dr. Phil about people doing stupid stunts for internet fame.
I mean, like... Jackass did it, and, like, they're paying the price because, like, their bodies are battered and bruised. But, like, that was, like, the 2000s, and, like, now it's just, like...
People are, like, lighting themselves on fire.
Yeah.
Well, it was, like, one thing that, although I do wish I had the balls to, go to a foreign country and go out clubbing in a panda suit.
Yeah. That'd be fun. Or a Speedo. One of the two. Maybe both. Maybe half and half. Maybe, like, you know, maybe I wear the panda head and just the Speedo. Maybe I wear the panda suit, you know, maybe I just wear a Speedo on my head. Who knows?
Well, considering what the Japanese criminal justice system is like, I wouldn't want to risk anything getting me arrested.
That's true. They'd be like, hey, go fun over here. Right?
I mean, you could face up to a year in prison, in jail, before you're even put to trial.
The fuck?
And they
That's
often, when they interrogate you, you're not entitled to a lawyer before you get questioned.
That sucks ass cheeks. Fuck that. Sounds like some shit out of that fucking one game, Ace Attorney. No, wait, that's a different fucking show.
And,
wait,
and here's another thing. You can't ask for bail until after the judge has delivered a verdict.
Goddamn.
They call it the hostage justice system. Because they can also hold you for however long they want. Basically, they're so tough on crime, so they don't have any. The hostage justice system. Probably. Well, it's worse if you're a foreigner.
True.
You could face over a year in prison waiting trial for shoplifting.
Prison? Goddamn. For shoplifting.
Yeah.
Like Caitlyn Jenner. Buckle up, buckaroo.
Self-destruct countdown in progress. Detonation in 2 minutes, unless valid cancellation code received.
I always thought it was funny that like Hawaiian burgers are like an American creation. They're not from Hawaii. Like, bitch, you don't put fucking pineapple on a burger, the fuck? And then I googled it, and like an actual Hawaiian burger, it's like, no, you fucking make a better rice.
Do you know what's an American creation, not traditional Hawaiian?
What's that? Pizza?
Grass skirts in luau's.
That sounds so like American.
Yeah, it was originally debuted in the vaudeville circuits.
Huh.
Yeah.
It's like Santa. Like Santa's made a fucking prize of the Coca-Cola Corporation.
Well, you think that Santa's bad? There was one that was accompanied by I don't know, wherever, in Poland, that's accompanied by a slave who is traditionally depicted as a white man in blackface.
That's intense. On some scale, kind of hilarious that was a thing, or is a thing. On one scale, very like, what the fuck? How do you even react to that? Because I'm not used to that as an American. Like, oh yeah, I'm just trying to imagine jolly old Saint Nick, some fat fucking red bastard, fucking prancing around like, hey, here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus. And he's the fucking like I'm imagining a midget, okay? I'm imagining a midget in blackface. Just walking around like prancing around like his wee man. Like, imagine a wee man dressed as an elf in blackface. That's all you need to imagine.
Oh, you know, we were talking about H.P. Lovecraft. Do you know what the name of one of his cats was?
Oh, dude, one of my friends has a black cat, and like my friend's sister calls her like that all the time.
N-word man. That's what he named his cat.
That's fucking hilarious. I'm trying to. Is that where we find a fucking ghoul in here called Digger? Oh my god, that was the fucking. I remember the first time I played the Wastelanders DLC, like over a year ago, and like I was trying to talk to that fucking ghoul guy, and my friend's like, "Hey, what's this?" And like goes downstairs and finds like 60 ghouls, and like starts reading back. I'm like, shit, and then I just see like all of us all get assaulted, and they all died.
You know what's, do you know one thing that caused a lot of outrage among among
Among Us.
Western audiences relating to anime.
Oh god. Anime and Westerners? This can't go good.
Mr. Popo.
Oh yeah, because they thought he was blackface. I was like, the dude's just like, he's just a black creature. I don't even
Yeah,
think he's a
but
man.
Akira Toriyama has done some blackface characters.
Oh yeah, it's Japan.
Well, the thing is that a lot of their depiction of foreigners is based off Western media they got after World War II.
That is true, so... kind of a white person's fault. Actually, not a white person, just fucking like racism in general. But just point back to fucking white, blue. I remember, dude, four kids, dude. Not even, bro, do you remember 4 Kids? I don't know if y'all watched that, but 4 Kids is a thing. That thing just butchered anime. Like, hey, you wanna watch One Piece? Well, here's like a bunch of stupid ass edited scenes. Like, this bitch stabbed her hand. No, she stabbed a bottle of ketchup. Cause ketchup and blood look the same.
Or the
Yu-Gi-Oh
Yu-Gi-Oh with the menacingly pointed fingers.
Bro, that's just... You stop right there, you're not going anywhere. You can't stop me. And then fucking Kaiba just jumps off a fucking, like, 3-story fucking building. Seto Kaiba is so fucking rich, he can say fuck you with his bank account. He's like, fuck you, Joy Wheeler, I don't like you, I'm gonna buy your sister a fucking new set of cosmetic eyes, and you're not gonna get any fucking praise, cause I did it. And he's like, oh, Kaiba, thanks. Ugh. Americans.
Well, thing is that, thankfully that's not what happened. Joey won it in the tournament.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, technically Yugi won the tournament and gave it to Joey. It's actually kind of messed up how Yugi got dragged into that tournament where his grandfather was put on life support because of what Pegasus did in an attempt to acquire the Millennium Puzzle in hopes that he could resurrect his dead wife.
Oh yeah, it's true.
It kind of reminds me of Dr. Freeze.
Oh. I was like, did that person want me to kill them? I'm sorry, old lady gamer. I don't know I had to kill you. I don't feel right.
Then why did you do it then?
I didn't even do this.
Did you kill me?
It wasn't even me. This fucking person. Killer Bunny did it. Killer Bunny, why'd you kill Granny? Killer Bunny killed Granny. Now, fuck, oh my god, don't even use her. There's a fucking whole ass inside joke about this, my friends. Oh, Granny. The fucking, the beast, the myth, the legend, the 69-year-old. Can't wait till it's
There was actually a funny story I saw on Beyond Belief Fact or Fiction.
What was it?
Well, actually, it was on a show called Urban Legends, where an old lady found a man she thought was trying to break into her car, and she pulled a gun on him.
Oh god.
And told him to back away. Then, upon trying to enter the car herself, she realized it wasn't her car, and then she, on a separate incident, went to the police station. She heard this guy talking about with police who didn't believe him when he said an old lady held him at gunpoint. And she sheepishly walked away.
Fucking Christ, imagine being murked by an old lady.
Well, no, there's some of the senior citizens aren't as feeble as they once were.
Nope, bro, I remember reading an article about, like, this one guy fucking tried to, like, rob a fucking, like, old dude at knife point, and the old dude was a fucking, like, Navy fucking SEAL fucking like also was a hand-to-hand combat master. So this dude got murked and like his lip wasn't even like bruised. It was fucking like black. Like I'm pretty sure he had to get that like part surgically removed. The old guy was just like smiling in the fucking photo like, yep, I did it.
Oh,
Dude,
that reminds me of this one thing from 1,000 Ways to Die.
2 swollen black eyes, dude. It was amazing.
Want to hear that story I heard from 1,000 Ways to Die, that TV show?
Yeah. Fucking
This
spicy.
guy tried to rob an old lady with a shiv, and it might not have even been a shiv, it might have just been a plain screwdriver, and she beat the shit out of him because she has 30 years of martial arts experience and a black belt in karate.
Welcome, citizen.
How he ended up dying is that the lady finished him off with a well-placed punch to the throat.
Damn. Fucking granny.
Yeah. And
This is why I believe in the shotgun cane. Like, you know, one pump to the chest, you're dead.
Available.
Well, not dead, but you're definitely out of air. Probably only breathing right because there's fucking holes in your lungs. And your heart. I'm like 90% sure our shotgun to the chest will kill someone in like less than 5 minutes. It's gonna be a hell of a fucking 5 minutes though.
Ammunition and other.
well, it depends. Well, I don't know. Is that they have a pretty big spray area.
It's true. It depends on the. You know what? Shotguns are such a wild concept. Remember when shotguns used to be good in this game? I remember. The nerf was terrible. This is gonna start.
Don't
2
take
minutes.
The wasteland without the proper supplies.
Oh yeah, no, that's a huge caliber. That thing. That's a slug. A slug would fucking do like immense damage. Birdshot, flechette. I wish this game had more shotgun variety.
You mean like they had like a deer slug or a buckshot, birdshot?
Like, or even fucking like explosive. Like there should be an option to have like dragon's breath. Like oh, you have like shit range, but you can shoot and like cause fire damage, right? Like that'd be fun. Dragon's breath would be fucking. Like that'd be a fun like mod to put on a shotgun in this game, right? Like they have the capacity for it. They should add a shotgun. They should add a shotgun. It'd be broken as shit probably, but they should add a shotgun in this game. I mean, we have the Crusader pistol. Want to have a fucking Crusader shotgun?
Now trading for
Just sit where people on fire.
ammunition.
Or maybe like a shotgun where it's kind of like you know how cannonballs explode on impact.
Yeah.
How there's shells that when they hit like their target into something solid in their target, they explode.
I feel like that's explosive though. That'd be an explosive perk. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that'd be like way around it, because I know the Crusader pistol you can get explosive legendary on it, so you can basically have explosive cryo or explosive fucking flaming bullets. So I think that's the closest someone can get to like a legacy, but it's still like not as hefty as a fucking like Gatling plasma that shoots explosive. This is fucking a deal, fucking like damage dealer.
I'm going to Fosnocht again.
Yeah. My
Only
main
one of you guys was already there.
Yeah.
Requisitions
Okay.
now
Oh shit. See, talk to the fucking guy. I always try to speedrun this. Fuck, okay. That robot bitch. I just want the rare masks.
Me too. Plus, it's a quick. Plus, it's once every hour you can get some treasury
So much
notes.
gold. I'm like so stacked on that shit. They need to do a no limit day. Yeah, I actually have a duplicate. Yeah, do you have anything on you? I can do a trade. Shit.
Anybody want this? Any of you guys want the sun mask?
What's up?
I got the sun mask for boss knock, but it's...
Oh, sun mask, nah. Oh, that's pretty common. I'm trying to look for like the fucking 3 rare ones right now. I have actually a couple of duplicates on some of my characters. I would have to go through, but if I find an extra death claw, I'll just give it to you.
Yeah, I sold my death claw for a high profit last year. Kinda wishing I didn't.
I was able to sell a whole set for a decent amount. Yeah, no, 30,000 cap in this game anymore. Yeah, funny enough, caps caps are actually like not as much of a commodity as people think. It's more like for rare cosmetics, I would trade. I would trade for them.
I know is that sometimes I'll build up to pretty close max caps towards the beginning, towards the first week, and then you buy a bunch of stuff, or I trade it for the max bullion you can buy from that guy.
Yeah. Ah, man, I ain't trading my gold. I really want a no limits day.
Wish they had. I mean, considering the price that some people will sell legendaries and like legendaries for, they should really have a higher limit than 30,000 for caps.
Yeah. 60,000 would be nice. I remember there's a double event like that they had for the vending. It's like 2,800 caps a day to 1,400. Oh shit, this is fucking mutants. But, oh shit, you need more guts.
I'm getting some guts.
There we go. I love that my form of hunting is just, you know, hunting them with a thermonuclear fucking reactor in my hands. Well, back in the day,
everybody here.
Back in the day before One Wasteland came out, it would no, yeah, that would still continue, but before One Wasteland, like when everything was like level locked to like your character instead of like being, you know, like different regions had different level variety, you would boost like the fucking difficulty up of the fucking boss from like 35 to like 40, and that was about it. And you just had to survive for radiation. It was really not worth it, and people just use it as a form of griefing.
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember this game. I was here for launch, and then I gave up on it after a couple of months, and then I came back with a new update and stayed.
I kind of gave up for a long time on this game because of how bugs it was, but when there'd be new expansions and new content, I'd come back, enjoy the hell out of them. Yeah. Really, the seasons thing they have now...
The season things have saved it. Down the daily ops. Those were great additions in the game. Fucking gives something to do. Dude, fucking great way to farm ammo. Stim packs were fucking like... I remember stim packs in this game were hard to come by. You had to fucking farm them like via location or fucking like make them yourself. And now it's like, oh hey, these things are like everywhere.
I remember early game, I had to save up and look online where I could get a recipe for stim packs. And now they drop the recipes left, right, and center.
Yeah, the economy in this game is like really wild. Like okay, like mounted plans before used to like be like they were like relatively like, expensive because they were rare, right? But then people found out how to way to duplicate fucking presents, right? And you can still find duplicated presents. I think they stopped you from like dropping them though. So you can't like drop them anymore or sell them. I knew a guy.
And then, I know that one thing I'll do at my camp is I'll collect so many duplicate plans. I sell them for super cheap and hope that, like, say a new player comes by or somebody who doesn't have that plan and just buy it up for cheap. So I can get it out of my inventory.
Like I remember when Flashlight like really came out, like it was only a yearly thing instead of like a quote unquote like yearly thing. I would fucking sell like my Flashlight plans for like 1,000, 3,000 caps each, right? But now that it's relatively common, so I was like fucking base price for most stuff. I sell weapons by a fuck ton. I'll just farm daily ops, right? Whatever I don't like or I think is valuable, I'll sell. Anything else goes to script. Like on one of my characters, I have like Junkie's explosive, reduced weight, fucking like lever action, and I know that for a fact can go for at least 15k caps. Because that's like a very desirable weapon.
And that was
Or like bloodied swing speed, junkie swing speed, things like that, melee weapons.
another with one thing that really bugs the one thing that actually is the biggest earner for me is ammo.
Oh yeah, dude. I know what you mean. I have to like make ammo for my friends sometimes.
I don't even make it most of the time.
I really, like, I'll either farm it or make it. Like, I have my ammo slip maxed out. I have the other one, the ammo factory.
Yeah, I have that Primo maxed out too.
So, like, now I can make a fuck ton. Which is great, because, like, I'm carrying so much ultrasight plasma cores right now. I was carrying around 400, like, a week ago, now I'm at 300.
Dude, I'm legit, like, hoarding fusion cores.
Oh, dude, yeah, fusion cores are, like, money. I wish I had, like, the capacity to actually use my power armor, but the fact that it takes away so much of my fucking, like, bloody build is, like I can't use it. It's like, fuck it.
And I wish that there was, like, a fixed boost, like they did in Fallout 4, to carry weight for power armor, but instead it just sets you to a, set strength level that you can, towards endgame, easily surpass.
Hell yeah, dude! Like I'm like carrying like on my backpack. I'm using the fucking chem thing. So like I'm carrying Simplex S, and like even food has been rendered useless because of survival stems. So like I never need to get food unless I'm like getting like an XP or like a certain type of buff.
No, sometimes I'll just eat. I'll like craft food just so I can sell it.
Oh, that too. Yeah, I made that. Oh man, I wish this place had my my camp set up. I've been making like a large amount of camps right now. I have like fucking like 15 weapons set up that are 3-star at least. I mean, some are desirable, some are not. I just throw it in there and I hope someone like buys something. Because most of the time I use my caps to buy like materials.
I like have as much as like I have a ridiculous amount of. I like to have foods, gym packs. I think where I'm set up, I'm a good place to sell ammo.
Oh, for lead? Lead is a fucking abundant resource you need in this game.
You know. But
steel,
the thing
for some
is
reason, is way easier to get than wood. Wood is hard to get in this game. Like, relatively, unless you buy it. I want to go actually manually pick up all the fucking logs. Like in an area.
Or if you just do events where enemies will regularly drop weapons that contain wood.
Oh yeah. Sure, but like,
yep.
I feel like steel is way more abundant though, because you get a hell of a lot of steel.
You can just steal from just about anything.
Anything, yeah. Keep down here. Ballistic fiber is fucking expensive. You know what's weird? I used to have a lot of asbestos, and like now I'm like, where the fuck do I find asbestos? Because like now I have the fucking like full set of Secret Service armor.
You know, I keep running out of asbestos as well. I mean, places where you can regularly get cigarette packs, you can get some there. Some of the like vendors will sell bulk asbestos or.
I remember reading somewhere that there was someone looking at like the fucking like texture or some shit. And apparently, if you like fast travel or travel around with a pack of perfectly preserved cigarettes, and if you like travel around enough, they'll just turn into like regular cigarettes. And I was like, wow, so it deteriorates? I found they should make cigarettes a fucking canon in this game.
Yeah, but what buff could you possibly get from cigarettes?
I don't know, fucking boosted perception or some shit. Something stupid. Fucking,
Increased charisma?
Increased charisma, or fucking like, I don't know, adrenaline. It's usually like a fucking, like, I don't know, AP boost. Or maybe that gives you a fucking, I don't know. Actually, no, yeah, what fucking health buff can you get from cigarettes? I'm just trying to think. You get lung cancer. That's a buff. That's a debuff.
Yeah, it'd probably take away strength and endurance.
No, I think endurance, definitely, because you use your lungs for that shit, right?
Yeah, no, but you're wheezing and coughing, and it just...
No, yeah, it'd probably be like just +1 charisma.
Plus 1 charisma, -2 endurance, and... Well, but then again, would it necessarily increase charisma because you'd smell like cigarettes?
Yeah, but it depends. That dude smoking is cool. Charisma. I like how like beer boosts your fucking charisma. Like, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, with some people, I don't know. With some people are more entertaining when they're drunk. I'm more obnoxious. When I'm drunk, I'm more obnoxious, so it tends to be like it would actually make me less charismatic if me being drunk.
Sure, then people could fall over. They'd be like, hey, how you doing, man? Bro, I knew this one guy, like, after a party, we went to, like, an after party, and, we were at his house, right? It was just gonna be a couple of dudes, and this dude was drunk off his fucking ass. He's like, hey, man, he gave me the whole I love you speech, right? And then after he was, like, halfway through with that, he fell on his face on a fucking rock. Then he woke up with a busted lip.
You know what's an interesting story?
What's up?
Is how Genghis Khan actually died.
How did he die?
Well, apparently after a day of conquest, he was feeling particularly horny and decided to travel to one of his wives he was particularly fond of. And he decided to, after drinking, get on his horse.
Oh, and
yeah, he died when he fell off his horse mid-gallop.
What a way to go. Like his wife could have missed mid-gallop and broke his dick. That would have been worse. Hey,
there's this really offensive song called Another Irish Drinking Song.
God.
And there's this one verse of the song that says, O'Grady, he was 80, and his bride was just a pup. He died upon the honeymoon when she got his Irish up.
I don't know why I should say Irish cunt, and I was like, oh God.
No, Irish God. Up, as in
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's the euphemism for famous people.
Yeah, it's some of them are a little more. Like there's this There's this one verse that says, "Dear old Father Flanagan left the Lord's employ, drunk on sacramental wine beneath the altar boy." That's fucked up.
Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah.
Sodomy.
And then there's this one scene. Then there's this one guy one verse of the song where there was like McMallick was crossing the street and by the bus was hit, but he was a Scotsman, so nobody gave a shit.
Yeah. What do you have, sir? You have something I'm looking for. Deathclaw mask. Shit.
And there's this one thing that's joke in that song that's kind of making fun of a tragedy, but it's a tragedy that happened so while ago. I guess it's okay to make jokes about it.
Yeah.
He says, "Irony befell me great-granduncle Sam, who died choking on the very last potato in the land."
Oh god. Damn, it's freaking good shit.
It's by this band called Da Vinci's Notebook.
Da Vinci's Notebook. Da Vinci?
Yeah, they have this other song called My Enormous Penis.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Damn, Caleb, you got a fucking intense loadout. Props. This dude has like 3 legacies. Goddamn.
I work with a guy who plays Fallout 76, who has like a 2-shot explosive weapon he calls David.
David. That's fucking intense. I just called mine. I made mine after a Dragon Ball Z move because I was like, this is easy to fucking know because there's no other weapon like it. I call it the Final Flash because it's the last thing you see before you die. It's a bunch of flashes.
You should name a charging Tesla rifle the Kamehameha.
That's true, dude. I fucking remember I had this one weapon. It was like I don't know how to explain it, but it was like a god roll, right, for a minigun. It was one of those miniguns that had like I think it was a bloody dash damage, right? Minigun, and like the thing about it was if you equip the fucking like shredder thing is you like have no like weapons, you can basically have a fucking like grinder, just fucking like plow through shit, right? And I tested it out, dude, and like I tested it out, and like dude, the thing was like fucking like one shot fucking super mutants, like on like one like millisecond. The durability was shit though. Oh, corpse grinder. I don't have that gun anymore though, but damn, that was a nice one.
Yeah, I know is that one weapon that I think is one weapon that I think is it's like one weapon that I think is really downgraded now are the anything nocturnal.
Oh yeah, dude, nocturnal. It's never night in this game.
And it's rarely night. It's like
it's because this thing has like a night cycle that lasts like fucking 22 hours of like daytime and 6 hours of night. It's fucking annoying.
Yeah. Well, it's because I guess more people were complaining that it was not enough daytime.
I'm just like set it to a clock like fucking. I'm pretty sure it actually is set to a clock like GTA because GTA is like based on like 1 hour equals a minute. I don't say 1 hour, but yeah, something like that. No, I'm sorry. What's the GTA clock? It's like 48. I honestly forgot. I'm too high for this. But I know one weapon that I like was this fucking bloodied, fucking recon, fucking Hellstorm, fucking missile launcher that I got recently. This was a fucking godsend as a bloody build because now I can fucking use this to free shit. This missile launcher made missiles viable for me again as a heavy gunner. I'm very happy about that. I'm also kind of sad that I fucking sold all my missiles now. This bitch dead. Yeet.
Are you the guy that's trading with me, or?
That is not me.
Oh, okay.
I wish if that's the bunny person, I wish I had their shit. That shit's fucking intense.
No, it's the guy in the Deathclaw mask.
Yep, that's the killer bunny person. They have an intense loadout. Like that, I really want to try and trade my way to get a fucking like bloodied explosive laser rifle. Cause that's like just like one other thing I want is to make a commando build. I got a lot of good heavy guns though. I fucking love being a heavy gunner. Is it ammo efficient? Nope. Is it fun as hell to blow shit up? Yup. Just froze myself.
Oh, accidentally exited out trade with Killer Bunny. Hey, I have missiles if you want. Oh, never mind. He's trading with me again.
Sure. I'll take those missiles off your hands. I fucking love using missiles in this game now. What do I have in here? Should put some of my duplicates and see if people want to trade them. I wonder. No, hold on. I need to check the Reddit. I haven't checked Reddit in a while. I'm pretty sure people. Oh shit.
Crap! I accidentally did PvP.
Nope. Got a call. Be right back.
Oh. Accidentally did PvP, and now I lost whatever junk I was carrying. Press the wrong button, start PvP, and get your ass out to pieces. To a quote, Frank Sinatra, ain't that a kick in the pants? How does that song go? Oh no, my adopted mother has my adopted mother, who is also my sister-in-law.
Yeah.
She had her mom, who has since passed, had this expression. Doesn't that frost your balls?
Yeah. Teabag. Some fucking crazy shit.
It was like, grandmas always say the craziest shit.
Yeah. My grandma thought my mom was a witch, and I'm like, wait, you crazy. What? Bitch, you high as shit. Go take your fucking Percocets. And she took her perks. She had a spasm.
Does she have nerd rage?
Oh yeah. She'll play chess with herself, and then when she makes the wrong move, she'll the schizophrenia take over, and then she starts fighting with her inner demons. And then her inner demons manifest into Cthulhu, and then she has to. It's some crazy shit, man. Borderline is.
You're a young dude, right? Like your young dad, 666.
Yeah.
Do you know that's not actually the mark of the devil?
No, that's some pagan shit. Or Catholic shit. I forget. It's been so fucking long.
The thing is, 666 is the wholeness of man without God.
Oh yeah. I have no idea. It's been fucking a while. I just looked at the number because it sounds nice.
Yeah, it's actually is that they use that whole mark of the beast thing as marketing for Monster.
Oh yeah. Was it for you? Oh yeah.
Because the three slashes on Monster is actually the Hebrew symbols for 666.
Fuck yeah, I'm loaded now. I remember that fucking video where it's like, and that's the devil, or some shit like that. Fucking crazy shit. That being said, though, I need to get off for a bit and go make some food. I will catch you all on the flip side. Later,
I mean, what time? I'm gonna go and fix some vacuum tubes and hopefully not have to trudge through anything too crazy.
So. I'll see y'all later.
Oh, although if I found out I was dying, do you know what I would say?
What's up?
I would say this: life is too short, and before I go, I'm going to get real weird.
Really weird.
A reference to It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Fucking Philadelphia. Them and their cheesesteaks. Oh, cheesesteaks sound good. Cheesesteaks sound real good.
Then there's that infamous song from Philadelphia that's brought up by this YouTuber, Ready to Glare, whenever she talks about pedophiles. You know that song how Danny DeVito's character says, "Do not diddle kids, no good diddling kids." It's like that show is like a meme factory. A lot of these shows are meme factories. Although I think the biggest meme factory show of all has to be Dr. Phil. Oh, he left.